Hello, everyone. Can I be heard? How's my volume? Huh? All right, let me check something. How's that? How's that? I'm not moving it any closer than that. I already moved it up. I can't put it on the collar because it irritates me. That's my issue that I have to deal with. That's why it's down where it's at. I've never had an issue before now. So, how's the game volume? I don't know why things are different now. Well, okay, so it's being listened to on your laptop. I have my volume at 100% always on my laptop, and so do most everybody else. Then I'll just put it at 100%. Because I don't understand why the volume is an issue now. How's that? I don't understand it. Okay. No. Okay. No. Wait. Ow! Okay. Alright, now I need to. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So the ending I'm trying to get is the knife ending. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I already have the knife ending. What ending don't I have? Okay, I got the submarine ending. I don't have the coffin ending. That's the one I want. Okay. 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 I'm just going to skip dialogue until choices come around. Alright, that Fresca is not the same as Mountain Dew Whiteout, but it's not bad. Yeah, I'm literally playing from the beginning because for some reason the coffin ending does not unlock normally.
Probably hold on.
So I have a square, which is, so I'm thinking we're looking at 6302 for the blue one. Oh wait, it should be 2. Okay, so 0263. Okay. So I'm looking at 7485. 7485. Okay. Okay. 628. dialogue. Hold on. I just read something that was quite interesting. Let's see. Okay, I have to do the true ending first. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go through door 4. Okay. Okay.
What is it you know?
Okay. Okay, I do have the safe ending. So I need to get the true ending first before I get the coffin ending. Coffin ending I'm going to get. So I'm going to get all the endings. Alright. I'm gonna go, we're skipping through dialogue, but I'm gonna go through all of the dialogue.
Oh yeah, how's your fever?
Yes.
Let me see your forehead.
Ah!
Guess it.
Are you?
Yeah, I guess I am.
And we're gonna grab this.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
Must be one of those
Of course, it doesn't. Everything in here is really.
Although I'm not entirely sure why we have a map that we can actually physically look at. So this is where we learn about the mummy and stuff. Should be a key in here. Okay. Now to the other side. I don't really think I need to go in here. Alright. I need that. And here. That. I don't really need to do this, but I'm going to anyways. I don't really need to do that, but we're gonna do, wait. I need this. And we're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna open it. We're gonna grab this.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
We're going to say yes to this. I'll take it. This. I need to turn this over. That looks like it's already got for legs.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
All right. So, if anyone's never played this game, the idea of that picture is, if you know what it is, that's all you can see. Alright.
Ah, another hallway.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna grab this because there is oil here. There's a knife in here.
A rusty knife. I don't.
We'll skip the dialogue for now. Okay. Okay. We're gonna grab the whetstone. We're going to do that.
Oh, it's. What is.
We're going to skip this dialogue. And we're frozen shut. We're gonna open up this hatch. We're gonna grab the rope. And we're gonna grab the bottle. Okay. Don't think I need anything else. Open that up. We're gonna use dry ice.
Dry ice is just.
It seem rather odd. That. So she's explaining Ice 9. But the rest of the dialogue doesn't mean anything. Okay. I'm gonna go back through here and I'm gonna grab the chicken. I'm gonna grab this. Right, I need... We're gonna combine this, that. We're gonna combine this with the rope.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed.
Okay. So we're going to... Okay. I should be able to enter the solution here. Okay. Open the door.
I think...
Alright, now. I'm just going to write out the dialogue until we get to the numbered doors. Alright.
Bet there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
Okay. This is new.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something.
Yeah,
Probably.
it won't let me skip
Well,
the
this isn't
dialogue.
good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
Yeah, it won't let me.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean... I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Still won't let me skip the dialogue.
11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Okay. Now I can skip.
Oh, what about the first-class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Hey, Alex. I'm aware of this.
Yes, I think you're right.
I'm not actually playing this from the beginning. I'm trying to
We really
unlock
need to find Snake,
an ending.
for Clover's sake. How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Hey, what do you... No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
I'm alright, Alex.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next? Let's go take a look at the first-class cabin. It's really close. No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere, but where?
That's fine.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Let's try somewhere else. Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Hey, wait, that's... I doubt
gonna
we'd learn
stop
anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing.
We're finished searching.
Snake hasn't been
How long
anywhere
will I
we've
stay in
searched.
adventure mode? I'm going to go through the whole entire game that way.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Alright, Alex.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too...
In the iOS version, there is a syringe ending. We have to go through door 7. Alright, so we're gonna check this. And we're gonna check you, because we're gonna get a name. Alright. This here, we're gonna grab this. I don't think I can grab anything else. There's another table here. And I'm gonna grab this. And with that, I get to do this. And I'm gonna combine it. Okay. So we're gonna get a name. Okay. We're gonna grab her torso. There's nothing else that I need to get there. Alright. We're gonna grab this and that. I need it for the next room. Okay. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Okay. That's salt. That's iron. That's basically just one. That's ammonia. So 3 hydrogen, 1 nitrogen, that's going to be 4. One, two, 6, 8, 9. So ethanol is 9, ammonia is 4. Carbon dioxide is 3. Three, 4, 9.
You think we should go back?
Let's see. Ask 7 if he knows anything about Ice 9. Yes, that's what we need to do. Okay. And I believe we swap out all parts except for the heart.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Now let's not skip any dialogue. Or at least not skip over the main part because there may be some new dialogue.
Here too, huh?
Alright. So we're gonna watch this go through so of course there's a reason.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know,
It's your first time?
I might... get wet.
This is going to be an awkward conversation.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
Yeah, you're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be... over.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Huh.
Oh.
He just realized. Don't admit it.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean?
Alright. Now that we've had that weird conversation go through.
Well, it'll probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Alright.
It's 3 in the morning.
Then we
All right.
need to move now.
It stopped.
7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
Okay, let's... GPB, hello. And we need to go through door 1. Okay. So we've got to solve this puzzle. Okay. Okay. Let's start here.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Hello, Mexican candy.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
What is this game about? So, Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors, is about 9 people playing a game called the No-Nary game, which you have to go through numbered doors that represents your digital route. Everybody has a bracelet with a corresponding number, and that is your number throughout the entire game. In order to go through these doors, you have to team up with the digital route that's marked onto the door, and your goal is to get out door number 9. If you don't go through the door with at least 4 or 3 people, there is a bomb that's inside of you that's controlled by these bracelets, and it will set off the bomb inside your stomach. So this is a mix of puzzle and horror, and there is a deep-seated lore in this game. Yeah, it's intense. And they made 3 games in the Zero Escape series. This is the first one.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Okay. 4, 5, 6. That doesn't work. 7. No, that works out to 9. 8. 10. No, that works out to 1. Ace and Lotus. Lotus being 8. Right? Yes. So that would be 9. And Snake is 2. So 9 plus 2 is 11. That would only give you a digital root of 2. So if we got Santa and June, that's 3 and 6. Snake is 2. So June is 6. That would be 9. Plus 2, that would still give you the digital root of 2. Santa and 7. 7 is obviously 7. Plus Santa, which is going to give you 10. Plus Snakes is going to give you 12. That can give you a digital root of 3. Santa and Lotus, that's 11. Plus Snake, that's 13. No, that's going to give you a digital root of 4. You got any questions on how I'm adding the digital root, Mexican? June and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Snake is 2, that's 15. 5 and 1 is 6. That can't be it. Lotus and June. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're very confused. Basically, you keep adding number until you get a single digit. That's how you get to digital root. So with 3 people, so we'll use June and Lotus, which is the second one from the bottom. June has is the number 6, and Lotus is the number 8. And Snake, we're talking about Snake here, who is supposedly dead. His number was 2. So if we add Lotus and June's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we add Snake's, which is 2, which is going to give you 16. Then you add 6 and 1, which is going to give you a digital root of 7. And then we could go 7 and Lotus plus Snakes, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is 15. And then we add Snakes, which is 7. 17. If you add 7 and 1, that would be 8. So the only one that's going to give us a digital root of 3, which is where he died behind the number door 3. So we needed a digital root of 3, and the only one that's going to give you that digital root is Santa, which is 3. 7 is 7 plus Snakes, which was going to give you the digital root of 3, because between Santa, 7, and Snake, that gives you 12. And if you add 1 and 2 together, that's going to give you 3, which that would be the digital root of 3.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Get it now?
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7.
Okay. Once you start playing, because you play as Junpei. His is 5. So when you start out, you're locked into a room with a numbered door that's 5, and you have to collect cards. solve puzzles so you can unlock briefcases that contain cards, and you have to use those. You have to use 3 different cards. That's going to give you a digital root of 5. The one set of cards has got 3, which is 1, 2, 3, and the second is 6, 7, and 8. And you have to come up with a digital root of 5. And there's several different combinations you can use just to get the digital root. Now this game has a digital root calculator, but sometimes it's not easy to access it. So you can actually get a digital root calculator online.
If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Yes. I should explain to you, because if you want to follow along with the lore here, I should explain to you that the bracelets only come off if you go through either door number 9 and escape this ship, or your heart rate reaches to 0. That's the only way to get the bracelets off.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
So, there's one person that's missing in the group, which is number 9. That's because you lose him very early in the game. And I'm not going to spoil it in case you want to play this game. You can get this game right now on Steam, which is going to be called Zero Escape, the Nonary game, which has 2 Zero Escape games onto it. 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, and Virtue's Last Reward.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
See, this scenario of more than just 2 people that she's looking at is not possible with the current number of people we have.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Which means everybody's guilty.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
There is a secret about June, which I won't spoil.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
And Junpei is unaware.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
So that means Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus in that scenario would all be guilty. Assuming that there are no other possibilities. Now, somebody has the number 9 bracelet. Because when your heart rate is at 0, you can take the bracelet off. And you can still use the bracelet.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Which means this scenario, the scenario I'm giving you is that there's only one possible person.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
She's exactly right.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Well,
No,
his
stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
So, Junpei... You have to understand Junpei's decision on this one. Because he had 3 different pieces of paper made, and he would just swap out one just to choose the specific door.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
What?
Damn.
Alright. So, we're gonna do this. I need this. Shit's low. North and west. Northwest, southwest. And northwest. East, north. Okay, now. Okay. Let's go south. I think it's southwest. And I want to do northwest. East. So let's take a look at this. Okay. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something above it. Departing carrier flight. And he grabbed the pocket watch. And that goes here. So apparently it was the wrong time. Okay. Alright. Do I have any other files? No. I'm missing something. I know I am. Been changing the arrival board. I'm not sure how he remembered that, the speed thing. Okay. go in.
Oh, a hallway.
And then we find a dead guy. Alright. Alright, that has a lot of documents on number bases where they use letters as numbers.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really zero? Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is zero right here. This dead body is zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is.
Well, he's got blood on his scalp, too. No, I don't think that's what happened. He was bludgeoned to death. And it came out of his nose, ears, eyes, nose, and mouth. And that's the blood from his head.
Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, Junpei, he's dead.
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
His left arm, there was a bone sticking out of it, which Snake's left arm was a prosthetic.
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything...
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
This needed to happen.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother. But he's blind. and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and
We
so
get
on.
the point, Junpei.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Had to be done.
It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Was it Alice?
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Yeah.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Yeah, just go. Alright. I was searching. I need this. I need that. And go, wait. Oh. Let's see. Okay, there's something else that I need. Alright. What's the music box? I'm missing. There we are, that's what I need. Okay. That puzzle was completely simple. Alright. Okay. Okay. Does anybody want to translate this? Well, you'll have to look up the Morse code to figure it out. Okay. That should have unlocked the drawer. And there's that.
Looks like they're A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
Let's skip that dialogue.
So it would seem.
Oh.
Bottom deck, library. Oh. 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
No, he wasn't. Well, he had to have. No. Because what Clover
Who else then could have done so?
On the ship, they had a no-nearing game. Yes. So to have a bracelet like she was in Nevada, though. Yes, Snake was on the ship, and she was in Nevada. So
Nobody.
The ones on the ship, that means at that time, that captain was also part of the no-nearing game. That's not how that worked. There's 3 people that were in charge of it. Ace, the guy with the number 9, and one other person, which is probably him, that they were all in charge of this experiment.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
There is. You need Ace to get the digital root of 1. Now there's other ways to do it if you add 1 and 0. So you have to get somebody to total out to 10, because 1 plus 0 is 1. But most of the time, in order to get 1, you need Ace.
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
If you have 1 and 9, you can almost always get a digital root of 1.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
I don't think I ever use this card.
And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
And then we're gonna grab this. Yes. Yeah, well, I need the base numbers for the letters Z-E-R-O. Which means I have to follow... So that I need. So if A is 10, you have to count the numbers and follow the alphabet that way. So really, E-R-O is already on that paper there. So I would have to figure out the Z. There should be 15 there. Right? So if that's the case, okay, let's see. And the letters are right there. Okay. I'm correct, right? V is 15 or is it 16? Oh, right. 26 letters plus 10. So that would be 26 plus 10. Zero is a number, so that'd be 36. So the Z would be 36. So E is 14, right? No, 15. E is 15. No, E is 14. That's right. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 29, 30, 31. Okay. W, X, Y. Yeah, right. Okay. So E is 14. O is 24. R is 27. Okay. 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 So drop the key. Oh, wait. Drop the key in. Okay. So we have 30. Okay. 35, 14, 24, 27. That's not correct. So is it 36? Okay. Clear. What did I do wrong? Okay. Okay, E is definitely 14. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. W is 32. X is 33. Y is 34. And Z is 35. That should be right, isn't it? So then what did I do wrong? Oh, I got it right then. Oh no, I didn't get it right. Okay. So it should be 35, 14, 24, 27. So why isn't that correct? Oh, okay. I transposed the numbers. Okay. Z is 35. E is... And what is R? 27, right? And O is 24. That's on me. So, she shouldn't be grabbing a bracelet or the axe.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
She is.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
I love how they did that.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of
how
that pocket,
changed.
it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs.
Okay.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's It's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
GPB, welcome
7 of
again.
us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
No. 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 There is a way for all of them to get out. And the only way to do it is to have 2 number 9 doors. Because, remember the rules. Only 3 to 4 people can pass through a door at a time. So if one person goes through one door, it's not possible for the other team to go through that same door. It will be permanently locked. It'll always say engaged. There will be no way for anyone to go through that door. So they would have to go through the other door to go through it.
I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
Yeah. No way.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
That's Alice's coffin. But she's not in that coffin.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
It's gonna always say engaged.
God. June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
The coffin.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Nope.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Nope. Clover's got the
What's the
hint.
passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
I think it's...
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
He kinda did.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die.
So the only way to actually unlock the true ending is that I do have to unlock one of the other endings, which would have been the bad ending that she solves that puzzle that she had, because they went back to the safe. It was the one where she died in, and Snake killed Ace.
A girl. Her name was...
and died himself.
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
Hey, Phoenix.
Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
And we did find out a secret about June.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Well, I kind of know who it is.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Huh. All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No,
Nope.
that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Five and 2, no. 4 and 2. No, we're trying to figure out the 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's start with this. How about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4, no. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not gonna work. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That's the one I want. That's the one
Let's
I
try
want.
7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
They're exactly right.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Okay, she went through 4.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy.
Santa is 0. Santa is 0. Because if you put a 0 next to 9, you're going to get the number door.
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
No, he would have been 6.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
With his hand.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
It's gonna take him to the library.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand. Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. I have to solve a puzzle. Okay. Light to the books. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the dark, yeah, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. Hey, Ancient One! I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. And Ancient One again. Dad Kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. The Baroness? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen, isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Sheldrake. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights set at 3 points across the floor. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Alright. These books has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Okay. Alright. So let's go back upstairs. Oh. Interesting. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. I think this one spells Nintendo. Alright, let's see. Burn. Okay, let's see, let's try this. Peer. no. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Alright, powerful light bulb. Alright. 3-hour mark. It is. What's a picture book like that doing here? Looks like it's about Little League. Does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. Whoa. It says head. It says head. This is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says H-E-A-D. Head. You mean like where my brain is? Right. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Oh look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. The Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Right. Look. It says rhyme and hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? That's funny. Why is that funny? Pythagorean theorem. It's a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. Do you mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my god, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. There's one gold block and conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have been an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry, I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Right, so. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about those thing feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat! Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, are you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. So whoa. Pop-up book. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S and an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if slash was 5. Books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay. Got the volume number written on the lower part. Okay. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Alright. Wait. Six, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 2, 4, 1, 5. You did it, Jinpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. See if I can get it open, alright? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. And there's a bulb here. Okay. They aren't really bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it's got a lot brighter too, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Alright. Alright. Lights on books. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the other one we found. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got something. Whoa. Guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them though. Large, round, and kinky. No, probably not. Got a picture book here. The letters L, R, K sticking out of it, huh? Alright. See what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Folklore. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. agriculture and historical organization and folklore. Alright. Iron plate is bolted down. Don't think the door on the wall. Alright. Okay. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this show's all science and technology. Fine, sweet. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Teleportation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. That means it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Kitab al-Azef. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary book of the dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff? Well, that's pretty deep. Let's take a look. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory. Development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along really well. Keep on talking about the stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Alright. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric creature. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians, without hair. Can't imagine they had much need on perms. We got nothing. That's got nothing to do with this. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome, but that's going to be serious inheritance tax. History of Buddhism. History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. These books all seem to be about history. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, this book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe that's one about China's 4,000 year of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Alright. That's that. Are property values going up out in space these days too? Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Oh, what's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, wow. The theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep? Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. The theory of reality where, how to explain it? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and hammocks of tiny supersymmetric strings. Right. Handrails made of metal. Wait a minute. Well, we try putting the picture books on the stand. Then, this is a little weird. Alright. So, we got all the picture books, but got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Okay, find three left. From point S, by examining the top left quadrant from here, check the bottom right shelf. 20. Center shelf. Go back to the golden nonogram from the previous screen. The bulging and three screens down here, and they're all pretty easy to distinguish from another. Okay. Okay. Be able to find from point W, go to the bottom. Alright, many of the screens in this room are sitting. Okay. That's that. This is west. So then left quadrant. Facing that, so let's go 2 more. How about that? Automated robot assembly line. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that used to build things like cars. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. What's that one called? It says Foundation of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Think whoever set up this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole bunch of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. That would be the bulb. Alright, so time to go. And we're gonna change the bulbs, and now they should. Awesome! Awesome, it worked! Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy! There's something projected on the bottom. Those letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Spine of this book. It's gotta be the volume number on the lower part of the spine. I guess I'm supposed to click onto it.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
GPB, welcome back.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from 02?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Craziness, I know.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Well, that would be Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
I don't know that guy yet.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That's the guy that died with, that we watched die.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Because you don't want to believe it's her. That's why. feels right. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes. I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press the button. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. You think we just need to put the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. I can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Yes. So, no. We go base number. So we said 13, right? Okay. So A is 10. 11, 12, 13. So that's D. D-E-A-D. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with control. Or clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I know. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. What got it to... We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Not really. So we're going down here. Oh, really? You know, we got this over there. Darn it, I can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put the in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open.
Alright, this is the next...
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Lovely!
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I hate this. Well, it's called a study then. Pile of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts from the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. That's true then. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles we need to see his plan come to fruition. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. There's a control panel in front of this big screen here. I don't understand any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here, with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make all the cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzles on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Well, I can't do that. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. A equals 10. So this is okay. Okay. Right. Alright. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. You seem to have an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and some card came out. Alright. Emblem. Okay. This one. Monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Alright, and then this. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover. But I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing? The important part of this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass to the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it's probably works the same steering wheel. If I touch the direction I want to turn, the compass will turn the direction. Then I just press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. But I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you did it, Junpei! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around, alright now? Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Oh, whoops. Pretty massive mess. Try and search every every one of these things were going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them to ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of that stuff. Monitors here. Alright. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. So small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. There's some monitors hanging down from the ceiling here. Looks pretty sturdy. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man, does 7 think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Run a plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Oh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yeah, I believe it's a lock. It's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, you think you could open up with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sits in a small chamber past the force of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Alright, we'll give up on that. monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room in the ship. Oh. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back at the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dots for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyways. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. You can also switch to the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over to the right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Oh yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Oh yes, one more thing. Heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Right. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, just know it. Okay, deep breath. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometimes. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Okay. So here. But nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just about each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Stop. Just drop the emblem and steering wheel here. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors. At least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move that red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. And you can make fun of me. Alright, so. Nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. They did something wrong. But nothing happened. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Alright. So the next one is cross. Excuse me, something just showed up on the screen. Puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one now. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut up. At least I'm trying, alright? Alright. I cannot move that one. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. This is the next one. And next one. Huh? Where did that noise come from? 4-hour mark. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Hey, did you hear something just now? It'd be 4.5 hours now. Yeah, but I'm trying to get this finished up. Okay. Oh.
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
He kind of looks like Snake.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, 7, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet-talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this. Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore. So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made... I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly, wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough... A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything would then, almost as if that was a cue. I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them. Damn it! What the hell is going on? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me, suspicious. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond.
No, Ace
Wasn't
isn't
time.
one of the kids.
I had to hurry.
Ace,
Well,
we
as
just
fast as I
found
could,
out
I
who
was
he
handed
was.
these.
He's Hongo.
Didn't take me long to get
He's
back
the
to
head
myself.
of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He's in charge of this.
Still no way out of it, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
That was 7.
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
7. He's telling a story about when he was a detective.
Then. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled over was a girl with a ponytail. Boy in a jacket.
I'm just gonna skip through this.
The other kid, he climbed up. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he moved fast. We heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side...
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle
That's
Pharmaceuticals.
Ace.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face did. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration with 1 minute.
Hey, old man!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get me. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole. We went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other door. After about 30 feet, this one was heading there. When he nodded, the duct emptied us out. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double. The one on the right had a black and yellow stripe. Plate on it read, incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the... The kid started running. On the other side of the... Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, feet pounding, around. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy...
Well, there's Snake.
Hey?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that man on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the... I'm going after him. The girl nodded and ran up the stairs.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. We ran all the way to the bottom.
God damn it, where the...
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted. My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fist. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Incineration command.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
I'm really scared. I don't want to.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out.
It was torture listening to her. Her brother was nearly...
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't... There's something I don't... So if you could just... Did that girl, Akane?
Yeah. There wasn't anything we could do, and we heard something. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot ass. And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover, it was only a short while ago. While we were when she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't... I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on! We need...
Help!
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah. Now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Go.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says so this is the incinerator.
This is the first.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
All right.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you...
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I
It's
must
not
thank
9.
Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a I suggest you and goodbye. Wait!
It's not gonna work. Error.
What? Why isn't it opening?
Because it was
One more
a
time.
9.
Now open!
Because that's the 6.
No! What is this? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki...
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me...
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but
I didn't
not
expect
least,
this to go
let's
this
talk about
long.
Musashido. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came
We
over
are
to
going to
talk
start Virtue's Last Reward next Tuesday.
You remember
though.
what you said.
But I will get that one ending unlocked before I start it.
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door. With the door open, you could enter the captain. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe.
Yeah, that's how he died.
One blow was
Axe
all
to
it
the head.
took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about.
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, you pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really... Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It what? You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just Read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked, he seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed... But yes, you are correct. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this note. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan. After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant.
Which means he's got the number 9 bracelet. And that means Akane is Zero.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened, but that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know all. It was a project designed to test. What was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of the morphogenetic. Could human beings use these That was what this experiment was conducted to. There were two separate locations. One was the gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles. They were. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two like the upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream, 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But in the people downstream will never know about another thing. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? Honey, where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Okay.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Because he picked it up when we were watching. Looks like he's turning the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight, I mean. I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't go through any number door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Yeah, that's all he's going to give us. What the hell does he even mean? Shit, they're out. Now the gate chat. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. Oh, looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. Guess there's no harm.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
you doing, Clover? Give me that!
What?
And there's no other way?
It's okay.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot! If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Trying to get this hurried up. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All the feelings and worries, fears became mine. My mind, my conscious was inside of him. Through the morphic fields that we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we're on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance even melted into him and became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. Followed him. Found around me were 7 other children. They were all looking like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watched them and began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the donatory game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down. We gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q,
and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. I had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes were gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. But for some reason, this room had another number 9. This time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, then that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration. Will please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, opened a door and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, call him.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it. 4 of us who had stayed behind saved 7. Saved by 7, we crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down to the halls. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through these doors and began to run up the spiral stairs. We ran and led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Always, Snakes, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone to door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward about like a tornado. Eventually, we pulled ahead of the rest, but perhaps Nona had slowed them down. She didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. It didn't stop. I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they were caught up. that was when
Oh
I
no,
realized.
where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out, I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall to the room and connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight and then I ran. I moved as quiet as I could down to the hall and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around
There it
frantically.
is!
It was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor. As I ran back toward the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
He smiled, made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hunger's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed with my arms, trying desperately to get Hunger to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hunger.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward the Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out.
Ah,
Then,
you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Force threw me on the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, and behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched, but those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, and his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red and that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over to the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all. He walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. Turned around and ran toward the door with a knife.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Could hear a voice on the other side of a worried, frightening voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
And started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man! I knew they were going to say, but one of the.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you.
But
Incineration will begin in 17.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate me.
What kind of idiot? Oh, well, God damn it. Okay. I won't ask anything else, but you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? Floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. Looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, keyboard, and cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk into it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Okay.
Incineration will begin 15.
Hey, move! Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
At least it's on now. Screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop?
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Okay. Hold on. Part was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I'm sure I had to solve it somehow, but no idea. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared. The screen completely lost. My cheeks felt as hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. It turned around. pressed against the window to the entry of the door and faced frightening evil faces. It was Hongo. How long he'd been watching me.
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still
Simple,
muffled.
really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled into the door, but it still tore at my heart. Monster.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Yeah, I know it's
Oh,
5 hours.
my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play see? Didn't you hear me? Oh, you...
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all. I'm not going to listen to you.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said?
Huh?
If you solve
Okay.
the puzzle...
The verification function of the...
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The Faye, Akane, what's your number?
Left hand. Based on my breast, it showed 5. 1, 3 plus 5. Grab the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Here Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't...
Why are you doing this?
You couldn't... Now start the experiment.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. I imagine it will be very painful.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
Okay. I think I was on the right ending.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me, Jumpy! Jumpy! Please! Help me, Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
I just don't understand. Alright. Figured it out. No matter.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy? Jumpy!
Akane!
Jumpy!
Akane!
Yes, How did you know?
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Incineration will begin in 7.
Chubby, we don't have time!
Got it!
I understood what all this means.
Incineration will begin in 6.
Chubby!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
You don't have a few minutes.
Okay.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
You snap. The panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at anything. I'll just try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Ruining it for everyone who's died. Oh, it's a Sudoku puzzle! Alright. But this isn't in the 9x9 square. Okay. The only twist is that you'll have to do it upside down, which isn't too hard to deal with. Pro tip, flip your DS around and it'll be on each. For clarity, the solution below is presented as if you were looking at the puzzle normally rather than upside down. Okay, I need... Alright, Okay. When I pressed hit, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hit? Numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Meaning there are two modes. What could it mean? Okay. Okay. This is the word at the bottom is password. Okay. Can you solve the puzzle? On the previous screen, the number 9 flashes in the empty grid square. In the puzzle on the previous screen, there was a single blank square. Okay. Okay. The panels with the numbers at the bottom until the bottom. Okay, hold on. Okay. 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 So let's reset this. So let's do this.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Emergency incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face. I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. Wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, when strength had left, disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Alright.
Whew.
Okay.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Like he's talking on the phone.
That's fine!
The tears from my eyes nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There was 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
7 and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Okay.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Incineration will begin 60 seconds.
That's what the numbers that showed up in my puzzle mean. Snake Covert needs haven't loaded. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door, isn't it? It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Incineration will be 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will be 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central incineration system has been disabled.
Here we go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
So I got to find the dead. And it's just 5 of them.
Shit. Looks like we...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
Whoever made it. Alright. Alright. Oh. They were on a ship, but...
Akane!
Oh, Aoi!
Akane! Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? That door, the one with the 9 on it, why did it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Base?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 after 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 20.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18. J is 19.
K is 20.
6 hour mark.
L is 21. M is 22.
M is 23. O is 24.
Yeah, and? What?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
I'm gonna try to finish this up. And we're gonna be rating Rainix tonight.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
So, 9 years ago, they got off the ship. And they were on the water as the gigantic sank.
It's over.
Yeah.
But, where were we? Well, where do you think they're at?
No.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
They're in Building Q. They were not in the ship at all.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Water main! Well, that's how he could have controlled the water. There was never a detonator to begin with.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Yep. Well, if you think about it, 3 people actually died. They were meant to come out. Well, if we watch the ending there, we will find an entire secret, which kind of signifies the next game. I think I have all but one ending left to unlock, unless they're gonna unlock both of them at the same time. I can't speed this up. I didn't expect this was going to be that long. should be the end of the credits. There should be something else we should see.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
How does it look then?
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and...
What does that even mean? Oh, ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
They found an SUV.
This is so fun!
Clover must be driving.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gintaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why did you ask?
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Hey, were you listening to us? Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it.
Yes. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Yeah, you didn't get much out of him.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it. The root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapering. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I want to...
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
I'll never forget you either.
Get this all finished up. I can't skip any of this dialogue or text.
Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? There we go.
Hmm?
The end. let's see what happens after I save it. Both endings. I got them. Okay.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Yes. All right. Finally. All right. So. Alright, next Tuesday we're going to be doing Virtue's Last Reward. I didn't expect it to be this long, so I hope it was rather entertaining for all of you. We're going to raid Raynex. Alright, if you're on YouTube, give Raynex a like and a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give Raynex a follow. And we are out.